Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Tonight, we gonna let it out. Like the sunrise, we gonna let it out. Silent nights recalling you, a souvenir of what it could be. Pieces of my mind are yours. I forgot the parts I'm missing. I pretend that we are okay, like nothing's ever broken. And I pretend that we are dancing, like the nights are never
We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets. And in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world. NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets. And in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world. NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token
Hello, everyone. A very warm afternoon, evening. I am Topi Live, aka Ishan Mitra from G Donkey Guild, and I'm really excited to cast for the very first time for the Axie 2022. So
Proxy by YouTube
after a 5 rolling days of an intense battle between more than 100 participants, we are finally down to 16 players, and from each region there are 4 players that will battle out today for the finals that will happen tomorrow. It's the regional finals, and the regional winners will then onwards go on to reach the main stage event, which is on the April 2nd. Okay,
YouTube still promo video playing.
As we can see, we have some slight issues with the with some of the players who are going to play with us. So we are waiting for them to log in and play their first match. We have the first match between Revenant and Akram. The original lineup was between another player. However, due to one of the players unable to join on time, we have taken the liberty to shift the timings, and so we are waiting for Revenant to come online and play the game. And in the meantime, let us also explain the brackets. As you can see, if we could kindly show the schedule for today. So in the North bracket, it's not exactly North bracket. The participants Revenant and Akram are actually from the East bracket, and Hitansh Persh versus Parking Flame Attender, they are the original North bracket contenders. We had to swap their games because of Attender, who is also not only battling in Axie but also attending an examination. So we are extremely proud of our participants who are making time for not only their academics but also in the space of esports, especially in Axie. So we are extremely proud of these players. So at 4 p.m. we are having Sparking Flame, Revenant, and Akram, which we are waiting for, followed by Ghost Fighter versus Hirsch. In the South bracket, I must honestly say, was a very grueling battle with a lot of top tier players fighting it out between each other. So we have Rabada versus Thirumal. Both of them are from the Jiho's Army Guild. So it is the best of the players from their own guilds. And then we should not miss this game out, especially with Pratap, who is one of the most celebrated players in the Axie, not only in Axie but also in the entire Axie, Axie Infinity space. And versus Pratap is Prasant 96. And I'm quickly going to run down because we also need to check up on the players. So we have Sigma versus Defortunate at 6 o'clock. Hitansh Persh versus Parking Flame Attender, again, as mentioned, at 6:30. And in the end, we have the West bracket, Jayesh versus Parashar, and AGG Shiva versus Jadster. So having run down through all the schedule, let us quickly see if the players have already joined the matches or not. Could you kindly check, Mr. Producer? Excellent. All right, perfect. Is it if there's a glitch going on, Mr. Producer, then it is also on their end that they are unable to join. So we just need to wait it out. And I'm also speaking directly with one of the players if they are already playing. So it should not be an issue. That's naturally understandable. Let me just confirm. And I'm not sure if I cannot hear my own, I cannot hear the stream, but we would also enjoy some nice tune in the background while we wait for them. So as you can see, we have taken the rundown of all the brackets. So as it goes, today is a best of 3. In a best of 3, players are going to battle it out. The first person to reach 2 points wins and goes ahead into the regional finals, where they will head off face to face with the counterparts and their opponents. And between every match, if there is any participant who has more than 3 axes, they are allowed to change their lineups with the axes that they have registered with, and they may change their strategies a little bit here and there. And I will try my very best to explain what is going on, and in the hopes that I'll also learn some interesting strategies from them. So I'm really excited about that. Till then, we will await for the players to get ready as I coordinate with them and see what is exactly going on.
Of the world. NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets, and in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world.
Okay, so it looks like there is some end on the client's issue. Right now, we are trying to resolve, but so far a couple of cards have been dealt. But right now, even I'm not sure as to what is going on, because in my opinion, if I just check, let me just completely check everything out. Revenant 2 is here, and let me just check. Let me check with Akram. Yeah, I think Akram had said that he has already played. How many games I need to confirm from him? Okay, so unfortunately, the game has completely glitched out on us, and Akram has said that his best of 3 has already been over. So it's unfortunate for us. Let us see if it is possible to watch the replays instead. That is the maximum thing that can be done. Okay. I'll just ask him to share the Ronin. What I can do from our end is try to see the replay, and perhaps if we can salvage that situation of not of completely missing out on the stream. So yeah, we are really unfortunate that this has happened, but I guess some issues are beyond our control. So let me just check if we can find out that game replay. So Mr. Producer, I will have to close the game, because the way it works is that I have to close the game in order to play the replay of the battle that has happened. Okay. So it will take me some time, but in the meantime, we have found the Ronin IDs and everything. So very shortly, we are going to watch the game. So let me just check it out. Okay. All right, I will be closing the game and I'll be starting the game really, really quickly. So we are starting the first game. And I'm going live immediately. Let's see. Mr. Producer, can you confirm that you can see the screen? Okay. So we are going to go straight ahead. Unfortunately, the cat is out of the bag that the games are already over and Akram has already lost the game. So we wish him the best of luck. However, let us see the game and let us anticipate how that has gone down. So I think let us play through the game. So we have a very standard lineup of Aqua Dusk plant versus Aqua Reptile Dusk. So pretty much evening out, and between the first two rounds, we are going to see very small trading of damage being dealt. And very importantly, as I can understand, the plants are the tanks of the game. So naturally, it is very important to make sure that the plant is getting rid of. And the shrimp is attacking the backliner. So with 4 energies remaining, the other guy has a lot of advantage. Unfortunately, I guess the Revenant is the player 1 in this case because the information is not loading, unfortunately. And as you can see, they already have a lot of advantage in terms of energy exchange. And pretty much it has boiled down to a 2v1. So we can only guess who is which player because the tides of the game can turn in any way. With a stun, there will be a miss from the first attack, naturally. So let us see what happens in the end. Because a Termi, in my opinion, is one of the most annoying Axie that can ever be, you can fight with. But unfortunately, that's the first loss. So I was correct in saying that Akram is the one on the right. So let us quickly move on to the second game, or rather the second replay. And let us quickly see, I have to actually close the game so that I can see the replay. So let us quickly go to that. Then going to quickly share the screen of Axie Infinity. Mr. Producer, kindly confirm if you can see the match. Yeah, you can see the screen, right? Okay. So I could have actually given an introduction with all the Axies. So we have a Chomp, Mystic Crush, Sticky Crew, Allergic Reaction. The Shrimp is the Risky Fish, Star Shuriken, Barb Strike, and Chitin Jump. And of course, we have Bug Plant, Bug Part, Drain Bite, Disguise, October Treat, and Gas Unleash versus Bug Splat, Wooden Stab, Cattail, Piercing Sound. So that means you can destroy energy and draw cards, etc. And then we have Karato Bite, Tiny Catapult, Bulwark, Tiny Swing, sorry, my bad. And in the end, we have a Backliner, Crimson Water, Acrobatic, Bug Splat, and Tail Slap. So in my opinion, I think it's a slight change, I feel. So let's go and continue how the entire battle came to be. With Slow Poison, you can clearly see that the Dusk has slowed down in terms of speed. So that means the priority greatly reduces, which I don't think should be a problem for the Dusk itself. But with the poison, it's going to trickle down pretty well. So far, we haven't seen any crit, if my memory recalls correctly. Partly because of the fact that the crits have been nerfed, and it's mostly the beasts that can crit, especially. So we can see an energy has been gained. So Revenant has a 2 energy advantage ahead of Akram. That's a huge damage dealt against the reptile, but that Axie could not withstand that reptile. So it's again boiling down to 2v1. But do we see a win from Akram this time? We know that we have already let the spoiler out, but it's very exciting to see how the entire ordeal turns out to be, what exactly went down. That's a double box plat. This Axie is gone, so we are now down to 1v1, and a lot of shields are going up. We have a miss from one of the attacks, and that is okay. Okay, so that last stand was actually Akram, because I was actually rooting for the left player with all the good Axies and everything and all the shenanigans. Unfortunately, it's Akram who was on the left side, and unfortunately, he could not go any further. But we wish him all the best. And coming back to the schedule, if we could do that, we already have the scores for Revenant, who is already ahead by 2-0. So we already have our first finalist from the regions. It's actually from the East region, because naturally we are supposed to be playing the North brackets first, but since we have swapped out a little bit, we have our first finalist for tomorrow's East bracket. So if we could kindly shift to the what should I call it, the schedule, and check out whatever is here. We should be having a couple of other players getting ready for the next match, which is Sparking Flame Ghost Fighter versus Harsh. So let us see if Harsh is ready. We are Mr. Producer, should we ask them to play the game? Should we greenlight their games? Okay, let me check if they are already battling it out. Ghost Fighter is online. And Harsh should also be online. So we are just waiting it out to see whether they are also playing. Mr. Producer, I think there is some recurring glitch going on, and unless we can do anything otherwise, I think we have to look at the replays, and we have to do our best to not reveal the scores beforehand. Okay, so if that is the case, then we will have to follow on this way, which is kind of inconvenient. However, we already have the watch button ready. We are ready to go. Mr. Producer, kindly see if you can confirm to me if you can see the game. So we can see Sparking Flame with a Beast, a Plant, and actually double Plant, and versus a Reptile, Mech, and a Plant Axie from her. So we are just waiting it out to see how exactly things are going. Gonna go. We are good to go on our end, and we are excited to see. There's a Rimp with Piercing Sound, Ivory Stab, Single Combat, and Nut Throw. Very, it's a bane for anyone who's playing against it, but I'm pretty sure the experienced players know how to edge it out. So very, very typical backliner, as you can see, but you all also see them as these rims as part of the midliner. And for the plant, we have a Spicy Surprise, which disables the cards, Turnip Rocket, Prickly Trap, and Vegetal Bite. On the other hand, we have a Kotaro Bite, a Surprise Invasion, Spike Throw, and a Critical Escape. I've personally been seeing a lot of Kotaro Bite Axies being played nowadays. I think it's very much part of the meta, but then meta is something that you have to understand to get ahead in the strategy. So you gain 1 energy if target is faster than this Axie. So speed is of the essence here. So, and in the end, we have a Nutcrack, Sinister Strike, Heroic Reward, and Hair Dagger. So the games are beginning. Let us see how the two tanks fight it out. We can already see 2 energies being gained and the significant amount of damage dealt by the backliner to the tank. We are going to see a crit as usual and as expected from a Rimp Axie. Nothing surprising over there, but that means that with the frontliner being dead, we also see that the opponent's frontliner also dies. So right now it's a very even situation 2v2, but we are seeing a trickling HP difference with a disadvantage right now. So we just need to wait and watch what exactly happens. Right now it's a 2v1, very intense situation. We just need to see if the backliner can deal enough damage, but that's a huge shield coming up. The midliner has a pumpkin that's enough to shield a lot and tank a lot of damage. So that's a 2 HP with the Rimp pretty much secured. The backliner forced to only deal one card, and that's a double critical damage. And oh my god, that's a lovely gameplay. The middle card, exactly what I was saying. So as soon as you get rid of the faster you get rid of one of the tanks, the better it is to the better it opens up to a lot of possibilities of destroying the middle laner and the back laner, which is exactly what has happened in simple terms. Let us see if the next match is ready. So we are going to watch this. Let's see if they are going to play with the same Axies. Looks like it. I think it's the same Axies and it's the same lineup as well, with the middle pumpkin, carrot, and spiky. What should I call it? Like a prickly trap, like the cactus, spiky cactus, I would say. You would generally see beginners playing this as the frontliner, but this is a midliner Axie, and we have the Vegetal Bite, Scaly Lunge, the debuff, Cleanse, and Carrot Hammer. So Carrot Hammer is really good to not only shield yourself up, but also in case of the shield getting broken, you get your energy back. So it's all a matter of knowing if you want to use the Axies, go full steam ahead while destroying the Axies. Otherwise, what happens is that you might spend a lot of your energy only to just break a shield for the cost of nothing. So the backliner deals enough damage, but not enough to kill the tank. We are yet to see what goes on in the minds of Sparking Flame. And we already see another. We already have one card that destroys the frontliner. The Rimp also killing, trading to Axie, two frontliners. Now we are going to see the power of Piranha Plant. And there we go, another double crit. Those crits are surely annoying, as I can understand. And now again, we are back into the same situation where the backliner has to fight it out and try to see if there is any hope for a third rematch. The Piranha definitely has a lot of damage, as you can see. So now we are back to a 1v1 situation. There wasn't any energy left in the first place. So now let us see. Usually, okay, are we now facing a glitch? Is this something that is going to happen pretty much down the line? Is what I'm currently unsure about. Because generally the next match you're able to see what goes on. So kindly give us a wait as we see what happens. Let's see. Yeah, I think it is pretty much a glitch at this point. So let us see if we already have the scores out yet. It's kind of unfortunate that the glitch is happening and we don't really have much control over that. So we are trying our best to resolve this by looking at the replays. So let us have a quick look at it, I guess, shall we? So let us look at the replays if it's possible. Yeah, I have to actually force to close the game. So now let's watch this video, and very quickly I'm going to go back and open up the game basically. So let us see. Share your screen. I believe the game has already ended, but the game has glitched out. But so far we have seen we are already in the game, by the way. So Mr. Producer, you can also again show the games. Okay. So we saw an entire replay of the entire same thing happening. So what's going on exactly, as I could understand, is that the middle Piranha Plant is not only tanking it out, but it's also dealing a huge damage, especially when it is below 50 HP, or rather below 50% HP. So that is one major blow, especially it's such a good lineup for the tanks, for a mid tank slash DPS. And the Rimp is pretty much protected unless you have a way to counter attack the backstab. I don't see any proper way to take care of the Rimp. So unfortunately, as I can pretty much expect, it is not a game that is in favor of this particular Axie, the mech Axie. But let's see how it ends up in the first place, where the games got glitched out during round 7. It was a really close game with a 5 HP. Oh my god, and that's not enough. The Rimp will pretty much not spare that Axie at all. 5 HP or not, you are pretty much dead. So it was a really close game, a 2-0 for Ghost Fighter, an amazing fight indeed. And Harsh, commiserations to you. You have played pretty well, but somehow the games, that last round was short enough on that HP. Maybe a lot of factors went in, but that was an exciting match, pretty much. So yes, if we could again go back to the schedule again, we have pretty much plenty of time to explain what went down. So unfortunately, with Sparking Flame Revenant and Akram's match, we were not able to see the games live. But right now, the score for them, of course, is 2-0 in favor of Revenant. And Ghost Fighter versus Hirsch 2-0. Amazing. Sparking Flames guild is definitely ahead in terms of representing their guilds. We already have another teammate in the form of Attender who will be participating at 6:30 p.m. against Hitansh. So we are yet to see what happens. So we have two Sparking Flame guild mates in the finals. I think exactly, Mr. Producer. We are going to wait till 5 o'clock for the match of Rabada versus Tirumal. We are quickly going to communicate with them so that they're also getting ready up. However, I think based on the time allotted, I think it is natural for them to be ready at least 10 minutes beforehand, right? So without much further ado, we would like to explain a couple of things that you might have seen in the ads. So as you can expect, we are having a price of all, the king of all kings, or the winner of the Axie tournament will be getting 9 AXS, if I'm correct. So it's a very long battle. It's a very it's a youth after all, and definitely we also are very excited to announce the NFT drop of the G Donkey shoe, as you might have already seen. So for any further details, we will be rolling out that information really soon. So till then, we will be running down the ads, and we will be back with
that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets, and in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world. NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets, and in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world. NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets, and in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world. NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets, and in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world.
All right, so we are once again back. It's 5 o'clock, and that means we are already a part. We are going to witness the most grueling part of Axie Youth, which is the South brackets. And personally, like I've said in the introduction, that South region has a lot of renowned players. who have topped not only the national leaderboards, but definitely they are in the top 100, and they have been continuously been doing so since the beginning of Axie Infinity, the earliest seasons. And especially Pratap, he has the honor of playing and winning over Elijah, one of the best players in Axie Infinity to ever, like, it's one of the best achievements to ever hear from the Indian subcontinent. So without further ado, if we could shift to the schedule, we just need to see the rundown of whatever is going on. If I could see your stream a little, that would also be nice, Mr. Producer. Okay, I have a better way out. I actually have the South bracket schedules with me. So at 5 p.m. we have Rabada. Yeah, that's okay. That's not an issue, Mr. Producer. I have the schedules with me. So at 5 p.m. we have Rabada versus Tirumal. We are already ready to go, and we are also going to ask them to play, start their games. But we also have 5:30 p.m. We must not miss this if you are a die-hard Axie fan, which is Pratap versus Prasant 96. I would especially like to see how Prashant 96 plays against Pratap, because he's one of the most revered players in the Indian Axie Infinity community. So without further ado, I'm going to green light Rabada and his opponents to start the game. And hopefully there should not be any more glitches. So let me just quickly go back into the game itself, and let us see if we can find Rabada's match. Let me quickly also make sure that Rabada is also connected to our broadcasting account. So if we could again shift back to the schedule if we are not currently there, that would be great. In the meantime, we are just awaiting the first match to start. Great.
மியூட் போடுறேங்கப்பா.
So we have Parashar and Rabada pretty much. Let me just confirm with them if they are already playing the games. Parashar is definitely in the West bracket, so there's plenty of time. So we just need to see if Tirumal is playing with them. Let's see. Mr. Producer, are you also on the game? I can actually see them live. We actually need to shift. Okay. I'm actually going inside the game. Let's go. If we are running any ads, let us quickly terminate those ads as we are going to go inside. So, okay, this is a very interesting lineup. Every Axie is pretty much on the same line, which is really interesting to look at. So we have two players, Abada, and on the other side is Jiho's army, but that is actually, if I may pronounce his name correctly, Thirumal. Okay, so Thirumal has a bird with Dark Swoop, Egg Bomb, Blackmail, and Early Bird, definitely. And that eggshell, it's pretty much annoying. Can make or break the game. And that's a Rimp with Nutcrack, Ivory Stab, Single Combat, and Nut Throw. Very quintessential part of the meta. And we have a tank, which is the Vegetal Bite, Disguise, October Trait, and Carrot Hammer. So there is one bug with a 0 energy card. On the other hand, we have Rabada with a Vegetal Bite, Prickly Trap, Aqua Stalk, and Gas Unleash. And hopefully I can finish the game. A Death Marks, that means that's a lethal card, a Sugar Rush, Revenge Arrow, and the Night Steal. So you can steal 1 energy. So that's an energy steal card. In the end, we have a Backliner Chomp, Surprise Invasion, Spike Throw, and Night Steal. Very much a reptile, a pure reptile, except not a pure reptile, actually, my bad. There is one beast card, as you can see, from Night Steal. So let's see how the game pans out. I am hoping this game does not also glitch out on us, because as we have seen from today, a significant number of matches that we are trying to spectate has glitched out on us. So if that is the case, then we will again have to resort to replays. But I have a feeling that this game is a very close match. So let us see. We don't see anything otherwise. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Mr. Producer, if you have changed the stream, please come back to the main game stream as we are finally live, as I have anticipated. So we are looking at 2 plants fighting it out. No, yeah, the yam has not been used yet, so no poison tick is going on. Oh, the backline is actually getting rid of the midliner. So do we see the Rim managing to do anything before that? Okay, the backliner actually also going for the backliner. And with that aroma from that eggshell, any attacks that is going to come. Okay, this guy's literally like taken care of the backliner. So I don't think there should be any further threat for the Rim. So now we can now see the Rim dealing damage, and now the plant is not looking so great right now. It's a 2v1 situation, and the beast can still deal a lot of damage even without the crit. And now that's a lethal. And wow, that's amazing that the Rimp is taken care of. So now it's a 1v1 situation between the bird and the beast. But who gets the advantage? Definitely the bird. And we have an amazing first entry. Like, that was an amazing, like, the 2 Axies literally took care of the backliner reptile, ensuring that the mid laner Rimp of Thiruvan is especially protected from any further abuse. So now let's quickly go and see if there is a second lineup. We have Rabada is definitely behind his guildmate Thirumal. So now we just have to wait and watch what happens. We again have an Aqua Stalk. At Aqua Stalk, and as usual, it's the same lineup all over again, except that the positions have swapped essentially. But that does not essentially mean that someone is getting an advantage of the other because of that purpose. So we'll all have to see if the same outcome happens or not. I think, in my opinion, if there's anything that could be learned from the last game, the backliner is very much at a higher threat from this Rim, and as well as the bird, which is pretty amazing. So what else can be done? We just need to wait and watch. So the first attack is from the Rimp itself. Okay. Clearly he has learned that his Rimp is not under, like his Rimp is under threat. So he needs to utilize his Rimp first. And now we're looking at two midliners that deals damage to the plants rather, which is pretty interesting. So now we look at the aroma. So naturally the bird is taking the brunt of the damage instead of the plant. And now the plant is taking full advantage of this. Next round, we see the plant finally succumbing to the reptile. And now that bird is gonna deal us so much damage. Wow, that's a last stand too. That beast has enough morale to survive through a lot of interesting attacks. And now they are just going to wait it out, sacrifice the beast. And I think that was an overkill on the. I think it was an overkill on the plan. On the, I mean, I'm sorry, on the reptile itself with so many cards. But okay, Rabada is clearly in trouble with that last stand, and again, Rabada is finally defeated. It's a 0-2. So far, it has been a clean sweep. So yeah, commiserations to you, Thirumal. Congratulations on getting ahead in this tournament. I hope that your guildmate continues to support you through the rest of the tournament that is happening so far. So we have one Geo's army going ahead into the finals. So with that, we would now like to express a huge, immense amount of gratitude to the players who have made this possible. Especially, I'm from the region of Kolkata, so naturally, I am a bit partial towards. I'm a bit supportive for the East guys, right? So I'm really happy when I saw that there were at least 61 players that have signed up from the Eastern region. Naturally, we can understand that South players have also. There were a lot of participants coming from the South, and afterwards we have all lost them. We especially hope that we get to see them again in the next iteration of Axie Youth if we ever do that. So we are definitely looking forward to that. We had a little bit of an issue, like it's a bit of funny thing. Like Rajasthan, for instance, is considered part of the northern India, right? But for some reason, during the early stages, we had decided to flag it as the western region of India because technically that's in the west of India. So we definitely hope that there will be more players who will be participating from the west region and the north region. So maybe we can see players from the hilly regions of the Himachals and whatnot. We are definitely excited for that. The possibilities are endless. So now we are, if we could go back to the schedule a little bit, we still have plenty of time. We actually are 30 minutes ahead of the schedule. And especially with the fact that it's a clean sweep, haven't reached a game yet where we are yet to see a game with a third final tiebreaker. So right now, if we look at the schedule, we are coming up next with Pratap Axie GG versus Prasad 96 at 5:30 p.m. And we are really excited to see how it goes. And I really hope that the client does not crash on us. That's the most annoying thing that can ever happen. And it's something that I don't especially wish to happen with any one of us while we are casting. So without any further ado, let us run through the ads once again, and we will get back with you very shortly at 5:30.
NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With Gdonkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. Gdonkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets, and in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world. NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With Gdonkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. Gdonkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets, and in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world. NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets, and in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world. NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets, and in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world. NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets, and in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a
Switch. Prophecy? Yeah. Okay. We are live. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Producer. So we are back to one of the most exciting segments that can ever happen in the game of Axie Infinity and of course Axie Youth. We have Pratap playing against Prasant 96. So we can see there is a nut crack acrobatic heroic reward and a nut throw. So a beast backliner and a very cute looking sneaky raid, disarm, bob strike, venom spray, task Axie, and a plant frontliner, vegetal bite, disguise, October treat, and gas unleash. So that's a poison. Versus Prasant 96's piercing sound, wooden stab, bug splat, and a cattail slap. So we already see a beast card and a bug card on this plant tank front line, and a crimson water acrobatic scarab curse. So that's an auto heal card, and the 0 card tail slap. And the backliner is a crimson water, a cockatool do, which means an attack plus, a scale dart, and an upstream swim. Upstream swim. My bad. So yeah, it's a tongue twister. So yes, having introduced all the cards, I'm really excited. I have no idea how this will go down, but yes, that's the beauty of it. Like I cannot expect anything out of this matchup, but I can only sit and anticipate and hope that the game does not crash. So as we wait for the games to happen, I would like to address that this game of Axie Infinity has seen leaps and bounds, so much improvement within the community, within the Indian region itself. We are hoping that as soon as the version 3 comes out, which is the Origins with the land gameplay, even more people will be able to join and play this game, which is very much steep into this competition where if you are not able to play ahead, then you are in for quite some learning curve. So we are pretty much excited to see the land gameplay and the Origins, which will completely revamp the way the game looks and feels. It looks really amazing. I am excited for it. The cards will be changing. The axes will be changing. Everything will be changing. Will the metas change? That is what we have to yet find out. But till then, we are going to enjoy a game between Pratap and Prasant 96. And we have our first draw of cards ready to rumble. There's a poison take already on the backliner. And the Yam pretty much dealt its damage. It's a trickling damage, but it should not be much. But we see the first plant, the frontliner going down. With 3 ticks, will it be enough for Pratap to go ahead and win this round? Let's find out. We have 2 versus 3 situation, and we're clearly looking at I'm not sure. Am I Am I still getting bugged again? I'm not sure. But we are looking at no, never mind. I'm very much it's at this point that I have to guess whether the game is literally bugged out or not because you cannot understand. But you cannot actually see so far from the spectator's point of view whether someone has actually in turn or they've ended a turn without any proper visual cues. But so far, the backliner is very much very low in a very critical HP, and there is an anti-heal, and we are looking at Pratap in a very dire situation. A 1v3 situation converted into a 1v2 energy gain by the cattail slap. And every time he attacks, there is going to be an increase in the speed. That pretty much means that Pratap is going to deal the last damage. Will that be enough? That 3 poison tick should see a little bit through, especially because it deals 6 damage per every turn. And that means that it will literally just go into the last stand after 3 card draws. So will the Piranha plant do anything about this? It's something yet to find out. So yes, I'm really excited. Pratap, can he survive this onslaught of 2v1 where he was clearly 3 versus 1? I think this is where Pratap has an ace up its sleeve and seemingly makes the comeback from something that is so dire that I cannot anticipate that happening. But perhaps that is something that he does the best. So a long time is going on between the thought process of this turn. You just have to see whether there's something that can be done. Okay, let me just guess. If I were to play, what would I play? I have no idea myself, but clearly saying that the backliner card literally has the backliner has no card whatsoever, I feel. Because the cards are looking so similar. Yes, the backliner actually has the cards followed by the midliner. So the backliner has no option but to just give in and use the double cards, even though it just will simply add the attack for it will just add some attack. So might as well probably save the cards. I don't know. It's a very tricky situation, and I don't see what can be done about this. And I have a very slight suspicion that this time the game has truly bugged out. So let me just confirm that. I need to confirm from the games itself. So just quickly bear with us while we find out if the game is completed or not. Yes, looks like it. The first game has already been finished, so we are forced to go look at the replay. But before that, let's see if we can look into the replay as quickly as we can. And I'm immediately going to launch the game. Share my screen. So we are going to quickly fast forward into the game. To the part where it became 3v1. Because we also need to catch up with the other games. Okay. So this is the part where we could not see the game any further. So yes, a quick recap. We have this huge event speed going on, and then we will look at how there will be very low HP on both of these axes. That trickling damage, clearly ignoring that shield, and that's gone way down to this 1v1, and clearly you can see how Pratap turned the tides of the game pretty much. So that's amazing gameplay from him. Let's see if we can quickly join the next match. And let me confirm if Pratap has already finished his game. If he hasn't, then we can watch the other replay, because pretty much what has happened is once the replays glitch out, we are forced to do that. We are forced to just look at the replays. But I think we still have we don't see Pratap. We don't see Pratap playing. So let me just confirm with him if he's still live. So as we anticipate for Pratap and his opponent Prasant to switch up their axes, what could we discuss? We could discuss about the prize pool, which is 57 AXS. So as we are aware, tomorrow is the finals, regional finals. The regional finals, the winners of all the regional finalists will get 6 AXS, and the regional winners will also get to qualify to the main stage event, which is on the April of 2nd, where the supreme winner will get 9 AXS. So that's a lot of AXS at stake. So let us quickly go into the match. Hopefully, we should not be glitching out this time. All right, that's if we could kindly excuse. So, streamer, if you may, you can mute the others, and if you are okay with that, that way we can focus on the games. So clearly, we can see a huge shift in the shuffle between the lineups, and we are pretty much interested to see how the things pan out for Prasad, because he's back. He's at a drawback of 0 and 1. So if Prasad wins this round, he proceeds as usual to the final rounds, as he very much deserves. But we want to also see how Prasad 96 fares. We want to see him fighting one of the best players in the Axie Infinity community, naturally. So as we wait, let us quickly go through. We again have the Crimson Water, Crocodile Do, Scale Dart, and Upstream Swim. Upstream Swim, my bad. Then Crimson Water, Acrobatic, Scarab Curse, the Anti-Heal, the Tail Slap. And then we have the Piercing Sound, Wooden Stab, the Bug Splat, and the Cattail Slap. So now versus the Vegetable Bite, the Disguise, the October Treat, and the Gas Unleash. Followed by the Risky Fish, Acrobatic, Scarab Curse. Again, Pratap also has the Anti-Heal and the Tail Slap. And finally, the Backliner, which is the Crimson Water, Cock-a-doodle-doo, Scale Dart, and then Upstream Swim. So we can clearly see that there are a couple of parts that are sharing the same strats. So the Cock-a-doodle-doo and the Upstream Swim on both the sides, which is basically the koi fish. And we just need to wait it out and see when the match starts. And as soon as the match starts, we are going to see the inevitable happening. So yes, we have match starting, Bug Splat, Energy Destroyed, and the Wooden Stab. A pretty good fight, provided that he has used up all of his energy into dealing with the plant, and the plant having not used any shield whatsoever. Pratap is looking to invest his energy for the next round. And if things are looking bright, I'm expecting, yeah, I still see that the games are going okay. So let's just wait it out. Yeah, so there you go. A single card, interesting. So an attack buff or the backliner? Are we seeing anything happening next? Because it gets really hard to anticipate if the game is actually going properly. But we have glitched out several times, so that is a really unfortunate thing on our end. Let us see. If we exit the battle. Yeah, I think the games are pretty much glitched. So that calls for another replay, unfortunately. So let us quickly go into the replay stage. I'll be closing the game and I'm quickly going to restart the Axie replay. Screen share. All right. So Pratap is pretty much the player on the left this time, as we can expect. So the team has swapped or its position for some reason, but that should
I
not
think
be an
this is the
issue.
first match.
Let's quickly look at the games and how it has gone. So as we saw last time, the plant is very much gone.
Bro, I think this is the first match.
So from this point onwards, we were unable to see what actually went down. So the Dusk is pretty much tanking everything so far. There's an anti-heal and everything going on. I have a slight suspicion that this might be one of the older replays. Let me just quickly look at things. Yeah, this is the previous game. Yes, but it is strange that I cannot see the um, I cannot see the current replay. So, do we think we should ask from them? We should be asking them about what exactly happened because neither do we see the replay nor can we see the match that went down. So that is a pretty unfortunate end because they are offline. So let me just talk with them and see what exactly happened. Uh, in the meantime, Mr. Producer, you may show the schedule in the meantime, but we are quickly gonna investigate what exactly happened and we're quickly going to show the replay as soon as possible.
NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner
terms of South Axie community. So yeah, without further ado, let us quickly, if Mr. Producer, if we could quickly switch back to the schedule. We do not have much time, but we are almost hitting the 6 o'clock barrier, which means that we should be having our game between Sigma versus the Fortunate, which is the East bracket, the bracket that I come from. I am from Kolkata, and I heavily am really excited to see who finally gets to be in the finals, the top finals tomorrow. So we first kick off. We already have had finished the game with Sparky Flame Revenant at 4 o'clock for starters, because we have switched up a couple of games. So Sigma versus Defortunate. Let me just quickly get back to you, and let's see if you guys are ready. And in the meantime, we'll have a very short rundown of the ads, and in between, we are going to make sure that the players are ready.
NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets, and in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world. NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sport.
Without any delays, Let us see. YG Scholar is Sigma in this instance, and Akash Anand is the Fortunate. So we have okay, never mind. Yes, so we have Sigma with a Death Mark Lethal, an Acrobatic, zero card, zero energy heroic reward, and a Hair Dagger, which is of course a mech. The plant is a Chomp, a Mystic Rush, Sticky Goo, and Allergic Reaction. A very typical tourney strat that you might have noticed. And we have a very common Vegetable Bite, a Prickly Trap, an October Treat, and a Carrot Hammer. So very, very meta plant Axie that you can see. On the other hand, we have a Vegetable Bite, a Disguise, and a Blackmail, which transfers all the debuffs, and a Carrot Hammer. So this is something that you'd see on a bird rather than on a plant. But we have a very familiar Rimp Beast, which is a Piercing Sound, Sinister Strike, Single Combat, and a Luna Absorb. So that's a zero card, and we should be seeing a lot of energy gain cards being used in between because it's a zero card, so it should not really matter. So and in the end, we have a Kotaro Bite, a Surprise Invasion, a Bulwark, and a Tiny Swing. So a Bulwark is pretty much like a damage reflection. Pretty strong, I feel, in my opinion. Not only does it provides an armor, it also deals damage, but it also reflects 40% of melee damage. So you better hope that your opponents have melee Axies or melee damage Axies. That way, your Bulwark is going to give you the best bang for the energy buff. So that's how it is. Now, all we gotta do is wait and anticipate for the match to start because of the delay. Naturally, the delay is very much understandable, but today has not been a very good day. The game has not been very kind to us, so we can only wait and watch as to what really happens and really keep our fingers crossed that the games are going to go smoothly. So, yeah. Well, speak of perfect timing, and we are having Stick Rush, followed by two plant energy plant taking out, which is called the Vegetable Bite, my bad, and of course a Mystic Rush. So we have three energy sapped out from from Defortunate's plant by Sigma's plant, and now I am somewhat confused as to what's going to happen. Is it bugged? It's not bugged. Okay, never mind. It's not bugged. So another Mystic Rush, clearly bringing down the speed of the plant. It should not even matter at this point because it's a plant. Plants have low speeds. But I am not feeling so good about this. Like there's a delay clearly going on, but it's not so smooth. But then you also have to keep in mind that the games are also going in real time. So there is also a part where they are deciding what cards to play and they have to click on the enter, without which you cannot. Oh, that's a very crit. That's a crit. It's amazing when you see the beasts critting it out, as you can expect. But now we have a lethal. Not really putting that debuff on that lethal, but that's a 5 HP. That Axie has pretty much survived this round, and now we see the one single card has been used to literally deal damage to a 5 HP, essentially a 5 HP. But then there was an armor. There was a card with a defensive armor, so it makes pretty much a lot of sense to use that high damage card. But now we are looking at a 2v1 situation, a lethal. The Bulwark could have been used. I think he has definitely used it, which I did not really notice. But my God, like it's not enough damage dealt to. Nothing has been dealt. Like 0 HP. Like it's just a shield that's dealing damage. That's it. Is this going to be enough raised damage? Oh my God! And that's a 44 HP. Wow, so D-Scholar going ahead with a 1-score lead or 1-0 lead. Sigma needs to have a different strategy up his sleeve. Let us check if the next match is already live. And yes, it is. Let's quickly go into the game without missing out on the game, without missing out on the action, because that was such a close game. Like these are the sort of things that I usually see, and it all boils down to the small crits. The crits are guaranteed, that's for sure, because the beasts are bound to deal crits. But what about this? Uh, like whatever just went down in the end, just because of that 5 HP. Imagine that 5 HP, that beast survived that one. If it was already dead, he would have had an extra card that would have dealt that last dealing damage to that reptile backliner. So that 5 HP not only saved one round or one turn, but it literally saved the entire game. That's the beauty of it. And that is what I was also expecting. Like that 5 HP, you really need to make sure that beast is dead. And beasts not only have high morale, even if you think like, okay, that 5 HP, if it was like, even if you manage to just trickle it down to zero, they're still going to have huge morale. So it's not over. It's not like that's the beauty of a beast midliner that manages to sustain not only till the 5 or 6 rounds, but till the 7 or 8 rounds, provided that Rip pretty much survives that entire ordeal of damage. So now, as we further await, let us hope and pray that the games are going to go normally. Is there any hope for Sigma in this bracket? Only time will tell. So we are going to look at the axes once again. We have a death mark, which is a lethal. I think, in my opinion, the death mark could have been something that could be used a little bit later, in my opinion. But um, do not ask for any advice from me. I just felt that, especially because death mark lethal is more effective to axes below the 30%. So perhaps if the tides were in Sigma's favor, maybe he could have used the death mark at a better opportunity than acrobatic heroic reward, which is a draw card. So he has a lot of card drawing abilities on the backliner. We again have the Chomp Mystic Rush. So these zero energy cards, especially along with the Chomp and the Sticky Goo and the Allergic Reaction, are something that go synergizes so well. You might as well have three car energies and still be able to use 4 cards. So finally, we are having the game started, thankfully, because I was running out of strategy ideas and I was very afraid I was going to be silent. But yeah, that was a crit from a plant. How often do you see that? Oh, but amazing. Like the first damage dealt, and we are looking already at 114. The beast is probably going to use these zero cards and gain energy. But yeah, I think we're looking at we're pretty much looking at the plant just giving itself up. Be Fortunate is now down to 2 axes. Now we're going to look at the crit, and the beast is definitely going down. And okay, that crit still happened. It's not the best losing your plant like that, but that crit was pretty much kind of worth it. Now, do we see the beast finally taken care of? Does that mean Sigma has anything up its sleeve? Is he at an advantage? Only the end game can tell us. Only time can tell us. That Bulwark is pretty much giving so much HP. I think with the Termi up here, it's going to be a bit comfortable for him at this point, but let us see. That Chomp, then the Mystic Rush, then the Allergic Reaction, and then the Chomp. That means he's pretty much going to have to use an extra card to waste. Have to waste an energy, have to waste a card to just deal damage on the other 3 cards. He gains the energy. Okay. So, okay. It's not looking so great because he has so much defensive armor. But now we're looking at a lot of damage. And finally, we are looking at last stand. 1 card, a 2 card. And Sigma finally wins this game. He cinches this game, nailing all down to that beast. He made sure that the beast is finally taken care of. If he did not take care of this, it would have been a repeat of the first match all over again. So we have another round, another match where we have a round 3. We're going to make sure we're quickly going into the match. This is going to be intense. Can Defortunate take care of his beast? Okay, we have a quick change in the lineup of Defortunate's Axie, especially the frontliner. So we are going to quickly look at that. We have a Risky Fish instead, which will apply an attack buff when attacking a plant, reptile, or dusk. So pretty much, he will for sure get that attack plus buff, considering that he's in the 5th position in the turn sequence, and there is not only a plant but a dusk. So either wise, it's a guarantee. All we need to see is to look if he uses his October Treat or his Carrot Hammer at the perfect time and anticipate Sigma's attack moves. So it could be a round where none of the players use anything, or it could be a 0 card on the beast itself, where he will just simply use up these cards, get the energy, and take care of Sigma's plan, because beasts can very easily counter with all those amazing and annoying critical damage. So yeah. So as we still have some time, we're going to run down through the Axie parts again. A Death Mark, the Acrobatic, the Heroic Reward, and the Hair Dagger. The Chomp, Mystic Rush, Sticky Goo, and Allergic Reaction. These are the cards that especially saw him win to the last and final stages of the previous round. Of course, we have a very typical Vegetal Bite, Prickly Trap, October Treat, and Carrot Hammer. Very common plant lineup or plant parts. And very quickly, Risky Fish, Prickly Trap, October Treat, Carrot Hammer, a Rimp with Single Combat and Luna Absorb, and a Bulwark, Tiny Swing, Surprise Invasion, and Kotaro Bite. But very quickly, we can see that a lot of damage has been dealt to the plant Axie, and it's only a matter of time if he uses his taunt. But I don't see any more, like, he doesn't have any way to use his taunts or anything for that matter. So you might see the plant going down. There you go. And then the Mystic Rush on the Rimp Beast. The Reptile dealing some decent damage. And then we also see the last stand. A little bit of damage from that Carrot on that Beast. That lethal did not really get that lethal, but now he's in the last stand. So now it's going to tank it up a little bit, but now will that make the huge difference that we saw in the first match? That's what we are going to find out. So there's a stun going on. That stun will get nullified as soon as the attack happens. But now the Mystic Rush, the Allergic Reaction, the Shell, and now the Chomp. So as you can see, there was a double Bulwark being used. So that's why he was dealing double the melee damage. And now, again, he's at a significant risk. This time, Defortunate he needs to have a lot of shield up his sleeve. But now, that's 2 damage. Oof. I'm not even sure what's going on. But finally, Sigma actually manages to not only take care of the Black Liner, but the the bulwark was also dealing some significant damage to his shield, but that wasn't enough. And Sigma, fortunately for him, manages to go through, and he's our second semifinalist from the East bracket. That was an amazing game. Round of best of three. A round of three. We got to see another 2-1 happening. Congratulations to Sigma. Commiserations to Defortunate. I hope that you come back stronger for the next tournament. Having said so, we are quickly going to look at the schedule. We are already 15 minutes ahead of the game. We saw a lot of amazing plays from that. But what I could simply say is that, like, from basic knowledge, that Rim was very much crucial to protecting the backliner, because the backliner, he has very little to do with damage, but more to do with the shield. His shield was what is helping him survive, and not only survive, but also deal 40% damage back to Sigma's Axie team, basically. So, having said that, if we could quickly run down through the if Mr. Producer, if we could quickly run down through the schedule, we now have Hitansh versus Sparking Flame Attender. Hitansh Persh versus Sparking Flame Attender. I just need to make sure that Attender is able to play the game, because it's for him that we acknowledge the timing change, and hopefully we appreciate the fact that Akram and Sparking Flame Revenant allowed this, without which it would not have been possible. But just a small reminder, Hitansh Persh and Sparking Flame Attender, they are actually from the North bracket, which we had to swap it out because Attender was having his examinations. So I'm hopeful that, I'm hopeful that we are able to see his game from 6:30 p.m. and hope that he has some ace up his sleeve. So without any further delays, we will quickly run down through the ads, and then we will get back to the game. So we'll see you at 6:30 p.m.
Earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets, and in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world. NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets, and in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world. NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets, and in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world. NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets, and in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world. NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets, and in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world. NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets, and in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world. NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets, and in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world. NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets, and in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world.
Okay, welcome back. It was quite a long wait, as you might have noticed. The time is now 6:45. Now, correction, 6:46 p.m. So you may have wondered what actually went down there. So basically, as we had said, that attender was given the opportunity to play at a later time. So there was some issue going on regarding the match fixing and everything. So basically, we gave attender the time and the opportunity, because especially like considering that he has already logged into the game, there was some issues going on with his with whatever was going down there. So we are really happy that attender did not get to did not have to forfeit the match for that matter. So let us hope that the game goes as fair as square as possible. So right now, let us quickly go through the axes. On Hitansh's side, we have a sneaky raid, a sinister strike, juggling balls, and twin needle. Very interesting lineup. Considering sneaky raid can target the backline, sinister raid has crit. The juggling balls can literally strike 3 times. So I mean, literal a multi-damage attack. So interesting. So now we have a risky fish, hero's bean, scale dart, and the chitin jump. So another backliner. And we again have a piercing sound, wooden stab, a bug splat, and cattail slap. On the other side, on attenders, we have the vegetable bite, a disguised bug zero axe card, zero energy card, an aqua stock, and the spicy surprise. Using the aqua stock at the correct time will turn the tides of the game. A very common beast, piercing sound, sinister strike, nitro leap, and a water sphere. So a chill target. And forgive me for explaining this. So we have a chomp, cock-a-doodle-doo, spike throw, and critical escape. Hope the rundown was useful. So now we are looking at a significant damage on the plant. Can the plant do enough? A disguise, chomp, energy, but there was no energy to steal in the first place. So 55 HP is pretty much going to go down. That critical literally made sure that that the plant dies. So now the beast is going to have to fight it out with the tusk. The tusk has a chill state debuff, which means that his attack is somewhat slowed, but that should not really affect the overall condition, which is basically a 3v2 situation. I don't see much coming from him at this point, but at least the task is taken well care of. If the beast can do anything against this aqua, then that would be something. But looking at this lineup, the double aqua, the aqua and the chitin, pretty much has what should I call it, the most speed, so they have the maximum priority. So round 4, as someone has mentioned, especially actually Sparky has mentioned this, that the glitch is probably happening as soon as the game is actually getting over in real time. The game is also not registering anything at all. So let me just quickly run down through whether this game is at all having the bug again or not. So let me just quickly run down through. Yeah, that looks like the case. We again have faced a bug. So unfortunately, we're going to quickly go and shift to the replay again. Unfortunately, so let us quickly open the game, and then we're quickly going to go fast forward this game, trying to make sure that we can get up in tune with the game and score and everything. Right. So now the backline is going to do the cock-a-doodle-doo. My bad. Let's go back to the original speed. So the bait is going to, oh, that stun has actually missed out on him. So that second card is going to deal that fatal damage. So now it's a 2v1 situation in favor of Hitansh. A chomp that should help with surviving, but he's using a lot of cards to play defensively. That multi-shot will going to hit him 4 times, which is really, really annoying. But now we can see if it's going to deal enough damage. That chomp is going to make sure that the stun is going to not trigger the first deal of damage. Miss. And last stand, and definitely a loss for Attender. So let's quickly see if we can. No, I'm watching the wrong game. Sorry, my bad. Should quickly just leave the game. My bad. Yeah, I think we completely missed out on the other game. So let me just quickly refresh the game and see if we have any replays up before we immediately move to the next match at 7 o'clock. Looks like we don't have the game yet on the screen. So we just have to wait it out a little bit. Maybe the replay is not happening. Ghost Fighter, no. Attender, don't see the Attender. Let me just look up on. First match is over. Second match started. I cannot confirm whether the second match is over, but at least we know that the first match is over, as mentioned by him. So max we can do is wait out for the replay, or else we have to simply just wait for the game to go live. Okay, so send challenge twice. Huh? Okay, interesting. The game did not really get glitched, Mr. Producer. What happened is that the first match is over, so we watched the game definitely, but now yeah, let's go, please, let's go. Yeah, never mind. Okay, let's quickly run down. If there's any change, I will be able to understand. So Chomp, Cock-a-doodle-doo, Spike Throw, Critical Escape. The Beast is pretty much the same with Piercing Sound, Sinister Strike, Nitro Leap, and Water Sphere. And we also have the Vegetal Bite, Disguise, Aqua Stalk, and Spicy Surprise. Now with the Piercing Sound, you have the opportunity to destroy your energy, opponent's energy, the Wooden Stab, Bug Splat, and the Zero Energy Cat Tail Slap. Risky Fish, Hero's Bane, Scale Dart, Chitin Jump, the perfect backliner. Now this time we are looking at the Sneaky Raid, Sinister Strike, the Juggling Balls, and Train Needle. So pretty much the same lineup, in my opinion. All we need to do is wait it out, and hopefully if Attender can manage to outwit the mech, in my opinion, I think there should be an opening for Attender and maybe go into the final round of 3. And hopefully something great happens in that regard. So the maximum we can do is wait it out and anticipate what moves, what cards are going to be drawn. And as we can see, the Chomp is something that you definitely want to make sure you keep it till the end, so that you do not, the enemy has to waste cards. But in my opinion, with the Juggling Balls, the Twin Needle, and the multi-attack cards, I do not think that should be the possibility with the Chomp and everything. But with the backliner, the Chitin Jump, you can definitely see that this reptile's life is pretty much in a pretty bad situation. So the maximum I can expect is this beast to to just destroy any energy, gain any energy difference, and use those crits one after the other. That's the best thing that I can probably feel about this lineup. And beyond that, excuse me. Beyond that, I do not really see much for Attender because Persh's pretty much got a lot of things in the bag, especially with the bug splat that deals more bug damage, even though we don't see any bug damage, any bugs here. But the Cattail Slap is going to draw a card with a Beast Bug or Merch, which none of them is going to happen anyway, so the draw is going to be entirely be useless. But the Hitansh has definitely this chit and jump up its sleeve. But I'm a bit suspicious about the fact that the game is not happening at all. So I'm just going to wait it out and see what actually is happening behind the scenes. If I could excuse that way. Um, speak of the devil, I guess. Time devil in this case. But thankfully, we are spared of this waiting time, and we are finally back into the action. And hopefully, we can see something interesting happen. Hitachi is very aggressive against Attender's plant axes. The maximum we can hope is something out of the blue, but that Aqua Stock didn't really do much wonders, especially with the fact that the Aqua Stock only gives you energy if it's an attack an aqua from an aqua axis. So we are going to probably see we're going to see the plant dying out. But yes, it did manage to survive a couple of Axie hits. So now we are in a 2v2 situation. Very cool. Very calm and composed. I think the beast looks very ready to attack on the aqua, but the aqua definitely has the extra speed stats, so definitely gets the first blood on the beast. And now an 107 beast versus a 238. We're looking at Hitansh with the first moves because of the speed, and fortunately in favor of him. But if there is something that the beast can do is to hope and pray that it survives, thanks to the energy, and then simply, unfortunately, that's not the case because of that huge damage and the multi-ball. You clearly do not see yourself going through that. So now it's a 2v1 situation with the very dire, like a very dire situation for attendance. A chomp will probably make sure that you cannot attack. You have to waste a card, but instead Hitansh has decided not to use any cards at all, and he's now going to take his sweet time getting his win. Hopefully, I guess that's what you would expect from Hitansh after playing so nicely with all that multiple card damage. Like it's a multi-hit and a double hit. Like how like it's a fury of double hits and a multi-hit. So now it's another stun, and now we can get to see if that multi-damage does anything. Actually, he doesn't use that multi-damage, so he uses that low damage card. And there you go. We have Hitansh Persh clearly winning it out from the North bracket, by the way. It's not the East bracket because we have swapped it out once again. So a brave effort. I really appreciate Hitansh for definitely waiting it out for Attender. And Attender commiserations, I really hope that next time you do not have any exams to keep your mind busy with. So next time, I hope you get a better ideal situation regarding this. But kudos to both the players for waiting it out. And if we are currently at a proper time, we are exactly dot 7 o'clock, and we should be having our players for the next schedule. If we could kindly switch the schedule, it is Jayesh versus Parashar. We quickly need to speak with Jayesh and Parashar so that we can quickly get into the game without any further delays. Our players Jayesh and Parashar are very much aware of the timing of the game. So as long as they're ready to go, we are also good to go. And Parashar is online. He is playing a game, but not against Jayesh, I feel. So let us quickly get back. Please let's do. As we can see, Parashar is very much in a warm-up game, perhaps playing with another opponent online. But hopefully, by the time we get to speaking with him, we are able to showcase the match without any further delays. So let us quickly go back to the schedule, Mr. Producer, if it is possible. We have a couple more games, in my opinion. We are fully finished with the North bracket, the South bracket, and the East bracket, with the North bracket winners, or rather the finalists for tomorrow, being Hitansh Persh, Sparking Flame Hitan Spurs and Sparking Flame Ghost Fighter. For the South bracket, we have Thirumal and Prasant 96. From the East bracket, we have Sigma and we have Sparking Flame Revenant. From the West bracket, right now, we will be having a match Jayesh versus Parashar. And at 7:30, we'll be having AGT Shiva versus Jadster. So right now, we are waiting for Jayesh versus Parashar to get ready. And should not be taking that long. While we wait it out, we are just going to have a short break. Not full of ads this time, definitely. But since we have some time to talk about stuff, we are going to have a sneaker giveaway, as you may understand. So the viewers need to join the G Donkey Discord server. And you also need to follow us on Twitter. My bad. I have done several huge injustice with the pronunciation. Let me repeat again. So to participate in the sneaker NFT giveaway, you have to not only join the G Donkey Discord server, but to also follow us on Twitter and retweet the post about the sneaker. Very easy steps, but that will ensure that you're enrolled in the giveaway in the NFT sneaker. We also have a IRL, the actual sneaker with the design of G Donkey and the Axies for a giveaway, but the conditions are the same. You still need to participate by retweeting, joining our Discord, and posting about it. So yes, these are the steps. Very simple. If you have any doubts, please reach out to us. We will make sure that in either case you are enrolled, because we definitely want you to win that amazing sneaker that we have created for you all. So Jayesh, we're seeing a lot of players online, which is really exciting. So let's say Jayesh, and we have Parashar. So Jayesh is online. Parashar is also online. When will we see the match starting? It's all a matter of time. We still have plenty of time ahead of us. It's 4:07, so we have plenty of time. And a little bit of delay ensued because of the fact that we were waiting for a tender to play his game with his opponent. We definitely do not. We would be very sad if, for whatever reason, he was late just because of catching up with his real life exams, which is, as he had said, his medical exams. So yes, we are finally back. We have Jayesh and Parashar finally battling it out. We are now in the last leg of today's regional semifinals, if I should say it that way. So now on Jayesh's side, we have very interesting lineup of Axies, namely the Drain Bite, Prickly Trap, Clean's Scent, and the most notorious part that I've been witnessing ever since I've been playing personally. I do not play myself, but man, this part is annoying. Numbing Licorice, Gravelant. My God, when I was playing that game, I was just hoping I never get this Gravelant. So yeah, that's one thing. So now next we have the piercing sound, the acrobatic, the heroic reward, and the hair dagger. And for the final Axie, it's the piercing sound, the wooden stab, the bug's blood, and the cattail slap. Very, very familiar parts, nothing too extraordinary, but something that Axie people would be knowing, especially. So we don't need any further introduction. And we have, on the other hand, we have the vegetable bite, the disguise, the October treat, and the gas unleash, the yam, of course. And we have the chomp, disarm, the spike throw, and the allergic reaction. And lastly, but not the least, we have the chomp, the mystic rush, the sticky goo, and the allergic reaction. And that's the Axie that we have already witnessed from Sigma's game, where he was a bit unfortunate with that beast in the first round, not managing to kill him because of the card draw. But if everything should go well, I'm not sure who I should incline towards. Probably Parashar, I don't know. But then you have the numbering Lecretion, which is the gravel land, which is still annoying in my opinion, even though several changes have happened to balance that thing out. But I'm just waiting for the target melee cards to get disabled. I'm just waiting for that to happen. So the plant, Parashar's plant is pretty much at a critical HP, 90. Will he use his October treat is something that we have to find out. He does, as expected. Now it's going to tank a lot of the damage up. It's going to soak that damage and still remain in the, what should I call it, the last stand. However, he uses his 2 cards, which means that he's pretty much out of this particular round. Moving onwards, we have a 3v2 situation where we are looking at Jayesh's Axies pretty much untouched. And if we look at the energy levels, Jayesh has 2 energy, whereas Parashar has 3. So we can clearly understand that Jayesh has an advantage in some regards. He could pretty much skip around if he wants to. So that's what he pretty much did, but instead he did not use his plant per se, because he knew that his Axie would simply his frontliner Axie would simply be dead. So now he's going to utilize his 2 Axies at his perusal. And now that was a flurry of damage from that Termi Dusk. Now we're looking at a chomp, and that means that first card is definitely going to be a miss, followed by a last stand, and then the final card dealing the final blow to that last stand. And now we're looking at a 2v1 situation where, pretty much he just needs to have a flurry of cards to deal with. Basically, he literally tanked up a lot of damage. So now this card, this Axie, has no HP. No one has touched him at all, and yet he has 4 HP. And now we're looking at the most dreaded Gravel Ant. Now he cannot do anything at all. We're looking at the first Blood Moon Curse as well, and just literally, he's going to punish with that numbing Lecretion. There's nothing that Parashar can do at this point. As you can see, his cards are pretty much done with. And we are witnessing the first Blood Moon win. And exactly what I was afraid of and what I got to witness. So yeah, you have to make sure that somehow that Gravel and Axies is rid of. Otherwise, this is exactly what I was anticipating was going to happen. Okay, moving onwards, we're going to the next game of Parashar and Jayesh. This is the first game where we saw a Blood Moon happening. It's amazing, but it was pretty dirty in my opinion. But yeah, he literally denied his opponent to use any melee cards at all. So yeah, once again we have the same lineups. I just wonder if there's any way for the backliner to do anything for that matter. But I also feel that just because Jayesh had untouched axes. He literally damaged every bit of this of Parashar's plant axis without even a scratch. That 3v2 situation literally gave him that advantage way into the late game, even in the Blood Moon. So now Parashar should probably be a little aggressive, but not in the sense that he should be able to deal that damage so that the plant axis is taken care of. So it's just a matter of when he wants to use the cards. He could always use it in the first instance. He uses it in the second round, but it all depends. It's all about reading the opponent's mind, except that you cannot see him in face to face, unlike in a game of a card game where usually you are looking, you're sitting against your opponent and you're looking at the faces of your opponent to read the minds. Unfortunately, that's not how Axie Infinity happens, because you're behind a mobile screen or a laptop for that instance, and that plant is pretty much. I think Parashar is again going with that same strat of taking a lot of beating, but let's see, like if there is any change in the strategy besides the first round. That numbing electrician sitting comfortably on that prevalent axis and just waiting to be used, like the dirty spell that it already is, as if the nerf helped with anything. In a 1v1 situation, just sit and pray that you have a cleanse or any sort of debuff that can help you do anything. But I don't think you can do much besides, because that crit, the same thing has happened. And now I'm not sure if anything will happen beyond this. I cannot literally predict the future, but all I can expect is that it's the same thing happening all over again. So it's a 2v2 situation. Numbing electrician already coming out, with the spike throw being the only card that he can use. A lot of cards being used as for defensive purpose, but will that be enough? It will. He will survive. It's going to go behind the back, and he's now going to backstab. A very interesting chomp use here, where the stun literally did not do anything at all. That critical damage, it's an overkill for sure, definitely, but it takes care of everything. And that numbing electrician again, it's happening. There's nothing much Parashar can do in this instance. It's just a game waiting to happen. I would be interested to see if anything happens. Another numbing electrician. Oh god, it's terrible. We are again going to look at round 10. Another numbing electrician. My god, it's just. Is there any possible way to counter this? Like, definitely, one way is to have some sort of range cards. But no, I don't think it's enough. Like, he'll just literally just skip the ground, and the Blood Moon Curse literally, like, Parashar, I'm really sorry for you, but you have been beaten in a very dirty manner. Definitely. So that numbing electrician is the bane of Axie Infinity. Okay. So that was some interesting matchup. The only matchup where we saw a Blood Moon game happening, a Blood Moon Curse sealing the deal of the game. But congratulations to the winner. You move on. You are the first West Bracket Axie finalist for the Axie Youth for tomorrow. So we'll see you tomorrow, basically. And now, for the last game of the tournament for today, who will be the fortunate winner from today's broadcast, or the tournament, or the leg, or the semifinals? If you look at the schedule a little bit, or the schedule, we have AG Shiva versus Jotster. So we have 50 minutes time. we'll take a very short break, and then we'll witness the final match for today. And in the meantime, we'll run some ads, and again, that the message is out there. We have Axie G Donkey sneaker giveaway. Okay, and for that, to enroll in that giveaway, you have to, number one, join the G Donkey Discord server, which I expect most of you have. If not, please do so. Number two, follow us on Twitter. And number three, retweet the post about the sneaker. 3 easy steps, should not be much of a hassle, but that's all you need to do to be a part of the giveaway. And the winner will be announced on the 2nd, which is on, I believe, the 2nd of April is next week, literally. So you have a week. You have a week's time to do all of these 3 very easy steps, and make sure that you are up for that grabs, basically. So yes, Mr. Producer, if we can quickly take a small break and run the ads, we will.
And get early access. And in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world. NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets. And in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world. NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets. And in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world. NFTs have now become a mainstream phenomenon, and blockchain games have given birth to metaverses. Gamers for the first time can play games and earn digital currencies, proving to the world that gaming is an acquired skill just like music, sports, and art. With G-Donkey, gamers can play with high-cost NFT assets for free. They share a small profit with the guild. G-Donkey is a decentralized, autonomous organization where its token holders drive the direction of the guild while they stake and earn rewards. Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets, and in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level-up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world.
Okay, so we're in the final best of 3 series for today. Boy, am I glad that I decided to cast for this for the day, because I was very much afraid with very limited knowledge. Like personally, I have played a double aqua plant Axie, and the maximum experience that I have is with against a bug, a beast, the typical rimp and everything, whatever that you might expect within the 1.5k brackets, right? So, having said so, today I've learned a lot of interesting games. Some games where I didn't even expect something unexpected would happen. But let's quickly run down through Shiva's and Juxter's axes. So we have a leak, a clean scent, a prickly trap, and blood taste. So basically mosquito. And mosquitoes are so annoying, right? Then we have the risky fish, hero's bane, the scale dart, and the chitin jump. Last but not the least, we have the piercing sound, the wooden stab, the bug splat, and the cattail stab. On the other side, we have a double bug a double bug aqua team with Thunderclaw, Third Glance, Bug Splat, and Anesthetic Bait. Even Anesthetic Bait is pretty annoying when you think about it. We have actually another Anesthetic Bait with a Bug Splat, a Third Glance, and Thunderclaw. So an Anesthetic Bait, just one card dealt. And lastly, we have the Angry Lamb, Sugar Rush, Balloon Pop, and Upstream Swim. So yes, that first bug should be eliminated pretty soon, but not before using that discard card. So yes, the plant takes care of the first bug, Now we're looking at the second bug. Naturally, with the chomp and the stun, you have a miss. So that double bug splat definitely took care of that plan. So we are now in a 2v2 situation. 120, 120, 120. That goes for a 360, and that's a total damage. Upscale stream with Angry Lamb. Now we're looking at upscale stream again, the Angry Lamb again, and the balloon. Now we are in a 1v1 situation where definitely the Aqua Axie has more speed, so definitely has a greater priority. Now, because of that, it deals a lot of damage, and now it's in the Axie, in the last stand. Definitely, Jaster decided to just surrender, post the GG. But man, I don't know, like, well, you can't. There's no significant advantage of getting the speed over a plant, because plants are generally slower in tendency. But then you have that cactus really hurting it, the double cactus, and then you saw how the rest of the turn happened. So now coming back to the next phase quickly, let's go. Another match. Let me readjust myself. I need to be on my feet. Okay. So we have, I think we are looking at a lineup change, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm mistaken, then it's the same lineup. So piercing star and wooden star, box blood, that's the same. That's the same. Risky fish, hero's bane. Yes, it's the same. My mistake. So, what should we expect from this round? Do we expect a clean sweep? Pretty much. I feel like the entire tournament was mostly full of clean sweeps today, considering the fact that most people are playing with 3 axes on the side and not shuffling it up much, except maybe a very few matches where that happens. But the only time one of the clean sweeps that did not happen, despite having the same line of axes, is that it's definitely against Sigma, because I've clearly noticed, much within my limited knowledge of this game, that because of that one card draw, missing of that one card draw, that beast was able to survive 5 HP. And you know what happens? Definitely that 5 HP is going to be an overkill, a waste of energy, a waste of card, a waste of everything. And of course, sacrificing, making sure that there is no way that the backliner was able to do anything. But let's get back to the present. That first round, and that bug is the bug is already dead. So now we are looking at the second bug. Will it prevail throughout the rest of the match? It's something that we have to see. Duster pretty much not looking great in this current lineup. However, maybe there is something up his sleeve. So let's see how it pans out. He has a lot of 0 cards to use, which is something. Sugar Rush. And then he uses the discard and a double bug splat. Oh, that crit! But then at least this double, the other bug ensured that that the last stand no longer stays up as usual. So that wasn't entirely a waste of that card, I would say. But could have used, I don't know, could have used a different card, I feel. Let's see. Upscale stream and an angry lamb. Definitely see that coming. A discard, and okay, not enough to damage, but that critical damage is something. My God. So the mosquito made sure something happens. And now we have the final 2v1 situation. Anesthetic bait. The mosquito coming. The leak. 8 HP. Wow, Jutster is really looking strong here at this point. But will it be enough? That's the question. Because an Aqua doesn't have any significant bonus over a plant. Perhaps a bug maybe, but that bug is dead. Oh, look at that. Look at the immense damage that, the immense attack or offensive cards that he's using, and the immense defense that the mosquito plant is using. Like, I bet this game can go till the blood moon, I guess. Let's see if that happens. Sugar Rush is coming. That means that's a lot of damage. An Angry Lamb, the leak, the mosquito is going to get some lifesteal out of it, and it's going to heal back some of his HP, which is pretty annoying, as I can understand. So now two of the cards is just simply going to tank up the shield. Now we're looking at a very close situation. Joster needs to be careful. One Sugar Rush, another Sugar Rush. Wow, amazing. Joster, you did it. Amazing comeback. Wow, that is a match. I'm probably a really terrible caster at this point, but I should really be excited as to how this game turned around. Congratulations to Jatster for managing this turnaround. So let's see quickly. We have to go the last game of everything, but we're having a third round. What else do we need? This is the best part. More entertainment for you guys. Ah, my God, that was such a nail-biting end. The mosquito clearly healing itself and using his spells that are so defensive, and then barely making it out of survival. But do we see Jotster using the same strategy? That is the question. Because the Axies lineups are entirely the same. It's now all boiling down to whatever cards are being drawn. If there is a slight factor of luck associated with the card draws, then this is it. That is the factor. So as we wait for the first round to happen, I would like to thank everyone who has tuned into the stream. We were very anxious as to how the stream would turn out. Things definitely did not go smoothly, unfortunately, because of Axie bugs, the Axie Infinity, the client glitch. We still have to address that, I guess. But besides that, I feel really happy to know that things have gone smoothly today. And out of all things that could have gone wrong, nothing has gone wrong, in my opinion. So having said that, appreciate your presence. Once again, a small reminder that we are having a giveaway. You need to follow, you need to join our Discord, and you need to retweet the post on our Twitter with something nice to say, because we all know how excited we are about the shoe NFT. I wish I could get the shoe NFT, but all I am stuck with is casting for G-Donkey. So yes, definitely. And a major thanks to ESC and also Crypto United for collaborating with us. Otherwise, I don't think a tournament of this scale would have been this possible, with so many people participating from all the regions. It's a huge response. It's an immense response from you all. You guys also made it happen, so I'm definitely thankful for that. And it's just the end of the road that we have to let go of so many amazing players just because of the little bit of luck that I would say luck. I don't know, because card draws are completely RNG based, so there is nothing that you can do if your luck is not in favor. Otherwise, I really much feel that the players have metalled it out. Definitely, the skills have been shown. The better player has won. But yeah, there has been a couple of upsets, definitely, as I didn't see that coming. But I wish all the players that have managed to upset the very best for tomorrow. But yeah, thank you so much. But let's come back to the game. So the first bug again is dead. The frontliners are basically dead. We have a 2v2 situation. The bug with the 93 HP is not looking that great. So maybe if he's able to use his elastic bait, I have my doubts, because the first Axie that can be used in the sequence of round 4 is Shiva's Shrimp Aqua Axie. So he could be doing anything for that matter. He could be, attacking the backline if he wanted to. But I think the best strat is to just get rid of the bug Axie, because why not? Um, and then fight it out 2v1. But Jadster has to have nerves of steel if he wants to win this and get into the finals, which is tomorrow. What will happen next is what we are wondering. I hope that the game hasn't bugged down on us for the very last time. That would be pretty sad. So we are going to wait it out and see what exactly is going to happen. So we now have the Angry Lamb, the Anesthetic Bait, and the Thunderclaw on the bug. There is no cards at all on the Aqua Plant, and there is a double Prickly Trap. So the Prickly Trap, as we can see or guess, it will definitely deal that 120% extra damage. That means if you use it double, that definitely means, well, technically, mathematically, it's a 20% extra damage, but that's double the 20% extra damage. So I would say like a 40% damage, if that makes sense. But ignoring the maths, I can definitely see that the Prickly Trap there's no way otherwise to make sure you can somehow increase the speed of the plant, right? So in that regards, the backliner Prickly Trap is the perfect way to go. But now I'm a little bit anxious as to what exactly happened right now, because usually it's round 4. We have seen Blood Moon Curse going on, and now this has happened. Let me just quickly check through the replay in case that has happened. Let me just find out. This is another unfortunate case of the glitch. Yes, Mr. Producer. Yes, but let's see if the replay is already done. If it is not done, then yes, I think the glitch has already happened again. So we have to again look at the replay. I think we cannot do anything about this. Let us quickly close this game. Without further ado, or without any further delay, I would quickly go and watch the video, and I'll also open the game, share my screen. Unfortunately, this cannot be helped. We are extremely sorry about the hiccup, but this is something beyond our control and something that Skywaves probably needs to improve upon. So we are going to watch the game again from beginning. Let's see what exactly happens. So far, we were down round 3, and then since round 4, we were having some issues, and we're looking at Shiva having some advantage over his opponent's Axies. So the Sugar Rush, the bug, the discard, the slipper or the sandal. I prefer calling it slipper, but sandal is also okay. And now, what exactly happens? The Risky Fish, followed by, forgive me, I do not know the Scale Dart, sorry. And now Upscale Stream with the Angry Lamb. This is where we got stuck. Now that Balloon is going to cast Fear. Now it's going to go clearly into the damage. It will ignore the shield completely, I believe. Now that 220 damage. Now that bug has three bars of that stand. And well, it's still going to sacrifice itself, but that balloon did not do much, I feel. Now, the final showdown. Upscale stream, double Angry Lamb. A leak with a double mosquito and a prickly cactus, whatever. Look at that offensive cards, like that 200 shield, and then you look at that 35 HP. Will it be able to deal enough? That's the question. 60, another. Oh my god, that 35 HP. Wow, that was such a brutal end to the series, I guess. So yeah, I think we are pretty much clear over here that just excuse me, Joster didn't make it out in the end, but that one win was so close. I think there was a little bit of luck was there, I believe, because if you look closely, sometimes the games, the draw of the matter, like the way the cards are drawn, sometimes it's a hit and a miss, right? So if we go back to the schedule, Mr. Producer, we can easily see that we are at the last leg of the stream. We have completed all the games. I would like to thank all the participants for tuning up today. I'm really happy that everyone was able to join the tournament. I was a bit worried about attender. Even though you lost, you have definitely won our hearts. So if we run down a little bit from the North bracket, definitely Hitansh Persh is from the North bracket. Hitansh Persh will be fighting or battling it out against Sparking Flame Ghost Fighter. From the South bracket, correct me if I'm wrong, because I need to just make sure. Yeah, I think Thirumal, if I need to make sure that I'm correct about this, otherwise it's going to be so embarrassing. But I think Thirumal won over Rabada, and I'll quickly ensure that I'm correct about this. I'm extremely sorry from my end. But yes, Pratap was a huge upset for me because Prashant 96 actually beat him in a series of best of 3. So we are unfortunately losing Pratap from Axie GG into the finals of the South bracket. But I wish him all the best further down the line. In the East bracket, we have Sigma and Sparking Flame. Just give me a minute. Sigma and of course Sparking Flame Revenant. Yes, there are a lot of Sparking Flames, so that was a little bit hard for me to. Anyhow, and from the West bracket, we have AGG Shiva definitely and Parashar. Mr. Producer, were you saying something? Okay, fine. So I think that's the rundown. I really appreciate you guys for hearing me out. I am a bit conscious about my casting abilities because I am not usually the one that's supposed to cast, but it was super fun to try my casting skills out today. And I would also like to thank G Donkey, Sahil from Crypto United, and ESC for giving this opportunity, by the way. And without further ado, we will definitely be updating the scores. That way, we will have the most comprehensive, up-to-date brackets. There will be no issues on that side, and we will definitely know the timings for tomorrow's schedule as quickly as possible. So I think we can wrap this up I should definitely not forget. As much as I've repeated saying this, but there is a NFT giveaway of the Axie shoe. So for that, you have to follow us on Twitter, the G Donkey, and follow and be part of our G Donkey Discord guild. And last but not the least, retweet our post with something nice to say. So we are always appreciative of how you excited you all are about that shoe, and hope for the luckiest guy to win. So yes, after we run down through the final segment of the ads and everything, I would wish everyone a good evening, a good night, and wish you all the best for tomorrow. So Mr. Producer, can we play the last segment of the stream?
Our community of gamers decides which games they want to play. We partner with these games to participate in their IDOs and get early access to purchase their assets. And in return, we provide key insights and develop the content and economies of these games. Being an active part of the community is incentivized with a level up rewards program for players. With esports at our core, we instill a desire amongst gamers to be a part of a prestigious and the most competitive guild in the world. We bridge the gap between companies and meaningful charity by educating the underprivileged to make use of these games, providing them with a sustainable source of income. We are here to provide easy access to metaverses in all corners of the world,